Moosh, welcome back. The quadruple back. That's right. That's right indeed. Hey, Faye.
Yes, my boy Stark.
What is the latest trail? Remind me.
The latest trail was embarked by It Implies Ilva. It was their 76th trail, and happened 22 hours ago.
76? That almost sounds like... That almost sounds like... I'll make sure to tell Maggie
Yes,
Moo right there, right then, right? I'm gonna say that absolutely. So welcome back as well, goddamn. Speed, swift, rapid, fluent, gooey. Welcome back indeed. I still have yesterday's sponsor, right? To finish, right? We had like a big argument about it this afternoon, right? The numbers were dwindling. I gotta step up my game. Thanks, fam.
Okay,
I gotta step up my game, right? And I always do this thing, like if I can't finish the pop, I always turn it into a Molotov, right? Cause like if I don't, like stuff can fall in it. And like it doesn't have to be in it. Cause the sizzle stays. That's crazy. Like you can leave the can open all day and it's still as sparkling after a day. But I still chuck it in there, right? Turn it into a little Molotov. So yeah, we had a huge argument. But I guess I just have the smooth way of smoothing things out, right? I doubled down. I stood my ground. They stood theirs, right?
How has your day been, my boy?
Oh man, I spent hundreds of dollars today on just testing out a whole bunch of models. And I think I found like a good alternative right now that is like, you know, kind of in sync with how I do things. You do have to look around though, man. There's a whole bunch of models out there. But, yeah. I see it as an investment. Worthwhile. Hope the day was great, fam. How's yours? Welcome back, indeed. Right? And Sura too. Hope you're doing mighty fine too, Sura. Hell yeah. Let's get one 5% item. I'm just waiting for a build to finish. Yeah. I'm currently still working on the tournament wrapper stuff. Because right now the game is starting to integrate a lot more with starkeness. Like... Oh. Regarding, you know, all the matchmaking, permissions, you know, for all, like, creating lobbies and stuff, you know, all the interesting stuff. And then the dedicated server is only for pure gameplay, right? And nothing else. Like, you want to keep the two nice and separated, right? You don't want to traffic, like, server-related stuff to the dedicated server first. I mean, for some things, not in that way, but like in reverse, yes, right? You want to go from the main server to the dedicated server, right? Yeah, so I'm figuring out all of that right now, because it's important, right? And it needs to be done in order for us to test the game online, right? I mean, I call it a game. It's just, it's a whole bunch of debug visuals right now, you know, there's like no assets in it yet. But that doesn't matter, right? Because what is in there is all the core, well, not all the core, but like a gigantic chunk of the core, you know, where anything else will be built upon is present already. Like a huge chunk of combat. And it doesn't look like much, but it's like, I keep saying it, it's like the building blocks, you know? And all the fancy stuff is like an evolution of the building block, the boring building block. So if this version right now works and it's like, we got a nice multiplayer sync and not too many these things. And everything works as expected. That's a huge win already. That's a huge milestone. And then we can, you know, start to look into expanding the combat and then integrating the character, you know, custom character stuff and the whole maze traversal and how leveling works, you know. And then we gotta figure out how to procedurally make your weapon like unique, maybe with some user input, you know. Those are also big chunks, but it's one chungus at a time. And the current chungus is setting up the tournament-wrapped multiplayer match, both for team-based game modes and single-player game mode. I guess there's two, but like, you know, there's the dual game mode, which is 1v1, you both spawn on top of the mountain, you got the valley in between, you gotta duke it out, right? And then there's free-for-all as well, but free-for-all doesn't really make sense in a tournament setting. Unless if it's like one round of a free... You know, see, that doesn't make sense, it's weird. So, you know, either you pick the dual game mode or any other team-based game mode. And they each have their specific, like, flow in regards to setting up the players. Not too much difference, but you know, it's still there. Yeah, that's the main focus right now. And UI is very annoying to get right. But it's all good. At least it was only hundreds spent today and not thousands. It is insane though, man. Like, I legit saved, I think... like, at least... At least 15k. Like, if I had to do all the stuff from scratch right now, that would be insane, man. Like, price-wise. Insane luck. I'll say that. It's insane. But then I always think back, you know? And it always makes sense. Like, I trust my mind completely. I trust my instinct, the things that I do, even though I don't understand what I'm doing all the time, but I look past that and I just trust the gut, you know. And if I find myself doing something, I just believe in the process. And this is another nice example of just that. Like, I no-lifed on AI for the last year or something, right? And now that June 1st has happened, with this insane surge of like 20x multipliers in price for the same requests, it made sense to me, right? So it's like I knew subconsciously that I had to know life to get like this big chunk of all these projects ready for the most part, so that now I can rely on less capable models, because the remaining work is like, you know, just nitty-gritty stuff, you know, except for the game. There's still some core stuff there, but that's fine. At least it's not, you know, with all the other projects. And I get it now. It's magic, man. Like, that stuff like that has happened so many times throughout my life that I just completely trust it, man. I never doubt it. Like, whatever I'm doing, I trust completely. Even though, like, in the moment, I might not, you know, fully understand. Or, like, have doubts, maybe, you know. Shouldn't I be doing this instead? But... and I love it. And stuff like this just solidifies that whole thought process. It's crazy. Like, I would have lost, like, over 20k in comparison, and instead I mean, I barely spent that much. Not even 1K. Like not even $500. That's crazy, man, you know? It's crazy. But I did like a year or years ago, as soon as I started working with AI, I immediately told myself this is not gonna last, you know? Like this is such a valuable tool if you know how to use it correctly, right? And a lot of people don't. It's a skill to properly prompt AI. If you give it a dumb prompt, you will get a dumb answer, right? You really got to think about what you ask and how you ask things. It's just like Googling things, you know? So like people that know their stuff can get the most out of it, or a lot more. And a lot of people don't, because they just see it as whatever. I can't even imagine how they see it. But yeah, I was like hyper aware that it's either gonna change drastically or it's gonna be way less available than it was years ago, or like even a couple weeks ago. At some point, because in my mind it was like, this is way too much power that you can give to the common man, right? To the common folk, right? So it didn't like compute fully. So I just knew they will either scale it back over time or take it away, right? So normal people can't afford it anymore, and it's only for the big corporations. That made sense in my mind, because that's usually how things go in the world, right?
Give me more power.
So yeah, I'm proud of that. I'm proud of the mind. I love my mind, man. Complete go with the flow. Anyway, we're here now, we're good. And like, especially after June 1st, like I love the art of coding in general. And it's not specific to that, but just in general, being able to make something out of nothing, that inspires me. I think that's magic, right? You know, that's why I used to be so drawn to drawing as well. 3D modeling, same thing. Playing Minecraft, same thing. Drumming, same thing. They all allow you to create something from nothing. So it's like completely yours, right? And I think that's great.
I have not noticed any difference in LLMs. I have been using free LLMs and never paid for any.
Damn! Never paid for it? Nah, okay. I mean, if you... It all comes down to the scope of your projects that you're working on, right? If you have features that you want to implement and you know how to specifically word every step of the way to get there in a prompt, then you can get away with a less capable model, right? And that's a huge win, price-wise. Of course, you know, it's all project to project. If you're lucky, you know, you can get away with the mini models and keep the costs low while still getting a perfect implementation. That's the best of both worlds, you know. And then for other projects, if it spans like huge code bases and multiple projects, then most of the time you want to rely on these frontier models with a lot higher reasoning. It's either like you either choose the higher reasoning model for a higher price to get a consistent result, or you take a chance and go for the less capable model, risk getting stuck in like iterations, or not if you're really lucky. if you explain it like thoroughly and incredibly well, what needs to be done exactly.
You either let the AI think or you use the AI to kickstart your thinking.
Yeah, what I like to do is, like with any new feature, I use like a basic model first to lay the foundation, right? And see if my mind and the model's thinking are in sync, you know, so they kind of get what I'm going for and how, especially. And then we plan it out a little bit, you know, and as long as it stays in sync, then I would usually ask, what do you feel comfortable implementing now with your current capabilities, right? And then we make like a separate list, you know, list for the low tier model and a list for the high reasoning model. And I'm a big sucker for Claude Opus. Everyone has their favorites, of course, but like when Opus came out, from the first day that I used it, like it just, the sync was there, you know. I'm a huge sucker for it, especially Opus 4.6. Opus 4.6. This is not a sponsored segment. It's the truth, right? They released 4.7 and 4.8, but it already doesn't hit the same. And it's different for literally every single person. That version just happens to be, like, it just gets what I want all the time, you know? And I give a chance to all the new versions too, but it doesn't take too long to kind of see the difference and if it's gonna work out or not. So yeah. And also, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Or don't update it. So yeah. Yep. But with all that, right? I mean, it's it's a great tool, of course, and it has already saved me years of development. So that's huge. At the same time, I do long to just go back to traditional coding because I love it so much. But you know, it's either, you know, it's either go back to traditional and then spend years, or work with the agents and, you know, do it in a couple of weeks. And time is important. So, plus money, right? But then even the money side, like, you can do a quick comparison, like, you know, if you paid this amount for this amount of reasoning and this amount of implementation, and then you compare it to how long it would have taken you manually, you know, like the price is usually very justified, even though it's like a big number, like immediately, usually. But, you know, it's part of it. You gotta like weigh the price, right? I'm definitely okay with it. Like, you know, it just makes more sense. And, but I know, like, after all the core stuff is done, this is something that I do, like, by default. I always generate a lot of documentation, and especially in a very educational kind of way, so that if I remove myself from from the project for like a year or something, you know, I'll be clueless again. I won't know how to code anymore. If you don't code for a year, you're gone, right? And I'm setting up all this documentation with that in mind, so that I can, you know, slowly get back into the swing of things. And I always had like examples for any feature, or I do like a full cycle of what happens when, you know, when the user clicks shoot, and then we do like the entire cycle through the networking and validation and stuff. I love stuff like that, you know. Like that's like my stuff that I like to read. That's my books. And then you learn at the same time, and then you improve, you know. Because the last thing you want to do is depend fully on these models. Like June 1st June 1st was a wake-up call for a lot of people, a lot of developers. You know, and you know, the big corporations did a very effective job at making it very available for the general public for so long, making the general public addicted to using it because it's so cheap at the time, and then taking it away and multiplying the price by 20 minimum, right? And then the panic starts, right? And the people that truly panic will still pay, but it's gonna be thousands compared to $1, you know? Extreme, but like it does get to that point, man. Like depending on the scope of your project and which model you're using, it's insane to see. Like it's kind of depressing, but that is the true value of these models, and we just had it easy for a lot of months because it was heavily subsidized, I think is the word. And now they have to make their money back, so now it's no longer the golden age, you know? And that's why I was saying that I'm just proud that I no-lifed on it for so long throughout this period when it was insanely cheap. And that was not on my mind. Like, I was not thinking it's cheap now. I was just thinking I have access to this now, so I should make the most out of it and ask the most amount of questions and set up this and that. So when the time potentially comes, like June 1st, I won't feel like I missed out or took it for granted, right? And I'm very happy about that. Otherwise, I'll be dead broke by now. Times 2, times 20. Like, holy. Alright, that's done. Sorry for the stall. Welcome back, though. Premium content is coming up, of course. Apparently, it's Summer Game Fest. In a couple, like 5 p.m. Something. 2 more letters. EST? Oh no, but it should start soon. Might be good, might be bad, but you know, whatever. Did that last TDS play? I don't remember hearing that.
You either let the AI think or you use the AI to kickstart your thinking.
Kick the baby. The tool is only as strong as the wielder, right? That's what it comes down to. Anyway, let's get that last 5% item real quick. You know what I mean? It's time. Scorpo, right? Scorpo blood or poison fur. The blood was from the Ramamajango. I think tonight I'll finish up the new algorithm for the hellish, the boss randomizer too. So I manually rewrote all the boss data. So we can now iterate over it more efficiently, and we will end up with one boss variation for each boss. And right now there's 160 bosses in the run. Exactly. Excluding Behemoth and Raviente. That's a lot still, you know. It's gonna take a while, and it will be butt clenching. It will be tough. It might not even be possible, but we gotta try, right? And I gotta stream more to practice more to get good, right? Otherwise I will not survive. Alright, 1. Let me go down the list again, right? These fights are fast. Yeah, I can't use the guild rank ticket right now because it's still low rank, but it was nice to see that it is working, you know, even like, you know, it's 20,000, which is better than nothing. And then there's a multiplier as well, I think, if you do it in hardcore. It can only help. So we got the tournament wrapper, then the boss randomizer new algorithm, and then I gotta visualize that as well, and then just rework the UI a little bit to make most of the elements as big as I can on screen, so it's easier to see on stream. And then also you'll be able to see the related Hellish Splitter runs data on starkeness in the stream zone in the right curtain, right? For easy access, which is nice. Then we have the fame reminder feature, which I'm stoked about. We'll be adding that too. And then I think I'm good for a while. You know, there's still more, of course, but yeah, it's all good.
Hello, my love. Happy Friday, everyone.
Make a move, welcome back and eat a review of some of the chat right now. You doing good, little kid, Bluetooth? It's just bad time, huh? E. It's in the E. Mega Boot, this is the final 5% item right now for the current upgrade. I need it, I want it. If I get the strong beak, or if I'm able to get the strong beak, right, yesterday, then this is nothing. So it shouldn't take too long. Ain't no way this is gonna take longer than the strong beak. Ooh. Might watch Summer Game Fest. The stream should start soon. Could be good, could be bad. Probably more bad than good. We'll see. Depends when it starts. I mean, usually the... What was Summer Game Fest? Oh! Oh! I am he! Damn! Woo! It's already done. So easy, man. I can't believe it. I was ready to like dig deep for like a couple hours. It's already done. Welcome back to the stream, right? Holy. Now what? It's already done. What's left? I made that look real easy, man. Oh, Gothic Remastered came out today as well, Fame. I was watching Forsen play it for a little bit. I don't know if you've seen it too. I mean, it's as I expected, but it's still fun to just see all, like, you know, the revamped areas. Holy. Azure Wrath. Orugaron. Oh god. Well, Azure first then. Azure and rank 2. Right. I still don't have a Thunder Sword. No. I mean, doesn't really matter for Hunt rank 2, but... Dude, I can't believe it. So easy! And I do think that I only need to get all these items a single time because there's all these features in late game to like guarantee these items in the reward, so... Oh yeah, true, mate. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think the recent Legacy of Kain, either Defines or the Soul Reaver ones, they also have that feature where you can change the graphics in real time. That's neat. I want to play it too, but I just don't really care right now. Even though I love the series. So I trust the process, you know. I'd rather wait until I'm fully like hungry to play it. Because then you experience it more. You're there.
True and real.
One Azure 5% part and one Nono or Kamu dog. Dude, I don't think I've even fought hardcore Azure. I mean, it's hard to keep track sometimes. So. Dude, I gotta do something about that cat, man. It just keeps waggling around. Because of the lack of training, I guess, but it's got too much field experience. We'll figure it out. Maybe there's a double. Alright, alright. Nisei. Let me go through the to-dos as well. Remind me. announce the start and end of Starke? Yes. There's still the overlap between Megamoose TTS and the famed trail alert. Yes, gotta fix that. Huge fix. Then for lolkips software, YouTube video keeps crashing. And we gotta center the VLC player as well. That should just be a VLC setting though, right? I don't even think I have to do anything for that. But we gotta fix it. Will one tap clap the mortuary? Yes. I'll bring those booties home, right? I'll make them feel real good. Why is Azure all the way in the back? Huh? Dude, he's all the way in the back? 2, 3, 5, 4. An Azure, but he has a silver icon. So there's 2 probably. Oh no, it says silver. Wait, why did I read that as Azure? No, it says Azure. Oh, subquest, I see. Yeah. Gotcha. Let's do the 2s and the 3s. Oh yeah, I was checking out Monster Hunter Online recently too. But it's China exclusive, right? That would be insane, man, to have all those bosses as well. There was some naughty stuff in there. True. Maybe there's some people that are working on it as well. Give it the frontier treatment. So. There you go. Nah, dude, is that a hardcore thing, like with the wind? That keeps knocking me back. Like even when I'm charging. The little kid go back to the hammock still. Oh, is he on the desk? Yeah, he is. Do you think he wants to go on the hammock? Like it was so cozy on there. Do you think he wants to go up? He pulling the late night shift, huh? So there's only 1, 2, and it does say hunt rank 2, but surely 3 is fine as well. Dude, see, like, that's gotta be a hardcore thing, man. And if so, then that's cool, you know, it's a cool little extra that they get. And then I'll just have to pay attention to it. Dude. Oh. Ah, the flick. It doesn't happen often enough for me to actually fix it though. It's only on this game. You didn't find any... What? Good. Could still get a 5 back in the rewards, right? I know it's out there. I'm sending you a time lapse right now, make a move.
My boy, are you still using a PS4 controller on PC?
All wise. There can only be one. I had no choice, Fame. The controller presented itself to me. I was powerless.
Did the joysticks not degrade? My Xbox controller for PC with usage over time has had the rubber joysticks shave off over time.
Oh, this is a brand new PS4 controller though, with the golden D-pad that I installed, you know, those separated D-pad thingies. Like this one I bought right before the previous Gog My Balls run. And it's still very good.
Golden D's, yeah, I remember.
Like I had all that drift on the last one and constant disconnect with the cable. This one is clean.
Do you think playing with a mouse and keyboard would be fun? GG my boy.
Depends. Are we playing Claw? What's wrong? Thought you logged danger. That song is stuck in my head now. Stanky. Dangly laggy. Hey, he tends to go back down like at the last second from his hammock before bedtime. Such a fascinating boy. Maybe it was a power nap, right? Now he's gonna do an all-nighter. What was I gonna check? I'll just go down the list once and then stick to the Hunt Rank 2 one. To play nice. Like 2 or 3. Is he all the way to the top? I don't know. Oh god, how do you do the do? It will have to do. Hey, I saw that. Dude, I gotta get that wind res back so bad. Dude. Oh, dude, it's so awful, man. Gotta get rid of that. Unaffected. Grants wind pressure, earplug, and tremor res. Really? Really? Huh? Wait, how much do I need? It's probably just not maxed out then. Unaffected +1. Increases with level 1. Okay, I'll try to max it out. That might still save it. Also, I'll be right back. Gotta check something real quick. Get your sneaky streets where you're on for your mouth, dude, right now. Cuff base. Make Poogie outfit. That sounds 5% to me. Be back. Big back. I didn't get it, did I? Poogie sign powder. Oh, it's high rank though.
You got something else though.
Let's do it once. You gotta do everything once, right? Right. Yes, please. Goddamn, all these business calls, man. I'm so distracted. Who's that at the bottom right? I still don't know. Is it really the Zenith Shogun? I didn't see that name in the list pop up. So if it's not Zenith Shogun, then I'm constantly just perceiving that image in a wrong way. I'm not looking at it correctly. I need one 5% item for Azure, then one 5% item for Camus. Or no. One or the other. So whack, man. Freedom Unite would never, right? Is it time to go back? Let's go home. Let's go home. Dude, like, whack! What'd you have for dinner tonight, Fame? Did you surprise yourself? Ah. I see. I mean, this is level Hunter rank 4, so it's more just to get the specific item and then move on back to 2 and 3. Let me see when that Summer Game Fest starts. Is that the one where he announced, what was it called? High Guard last year? Has it been that long? I feel like like it's been a year. It's probably like somewhere later in the year, right? When he said that epic line. Welcome to. Starts in 50 minutes. So. But we gotta go through all the slop first, right? So 50 minutes and then like 2.5 hours until the potential epic reveal, right? Or not. Need for Speed DLC, world premiere, right? Which one was that? This one. Now we're back. Okay. Let's get that item. It makes sense that it takes a little longer, right? Because I got that poison fur on the first try. I get it. You gotta reach your quota. It's fine. I was definitely not expecting that, though. And that's why it works all the time. But now I'm too aware again, you know? But every carve is a carve closer, if you think about it. There's a number out there, right? X amount of carves that it took to get the 5% item. It's -1 now. -3, sorry. Plus there's the reward chance as well, the 0.1% of the 1%. Oh! Oh, that's it! That's it! Holy! We're done! Damn, I didn't even remember the name for a second. Holy! Wow. Damn! Alright, moving on. Dude, that's actual masterclass, man. I always get what I want. Because I don't care, right? Alright, now we gotta go to the dog. So casual too, man. There it is, boom. Kamu 5-6. Oh, listen to this mega move. Hey, Fame.
Yes, my boy Stark.
What is the latest trail?
The latest trail was embarked by It Implies Over. It was their 76th trail, and happened 23 hours ago.
76, huh? That almost sounds like... another number. Right? That's all you, Megamoo. That's fate right there, right? There he is. Wait, is that that's the dude, right? Yeah. 4 and 5. Okay, so I have 4 options. Time to die. I'll just go down the list again. Damn. Thanks, Fame.
Okay, my boy.
Well, actually, hey, Fame.
Yes, my boy Stark.
Create a prediction called will the Kamu Odog Guy run become the hot doggo with the extra curry sauce on top?
I heard prediction will the common or dog guy run become the hot dog or with the extra curry sauce on top. Should I create it?
Yes.
Prediction started.
Thanks, Fame.
A prediction has been started. Will the common or dog guy run become the hot dog or with the extra curry sauce on top?
Thanks, Fame.
Fada Makas, place your bets now.
Okay, my boy.
It's time.
That's good enough. Wait, is it the chick or the dude? It's the dude, right? Beef. Always got the third eye. What the hell? That dog crazy as hell. Damn! Did you see her land? Did you see that? Dude, I thought they would just keep rising and like kind of pop out, you know? I saw that. It's good design right there. We got some premium content for today. Special thanks to Maggie Moo. What was it called? None of these. This is a little kid today, earlier this afternoon, watching some TV, right? This is a brand new feature that I installed in the Kip app. We can remote control it from a great distance, right? Here was watching the Louvre POV tour, right? I tried to find some slow-moving POV videos, so it's not too overwhelming. Sadly, there's a lot of people in it, but, you know, I think he likes it. Clearly, right? He was checking out all the fine art in the back, yeah. This was little Kip right before bed, before he jumped back down, right? See a big stanky right there? He's got it down to a T, you see. And then he jumped down for the double manicure late at night. Manicure, 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 manicure. But the double one, right? Not just a single. This was Lil Gib yesterday. Beautiful golden beard, right? Fully focused at his desk, I think. This was Lil Gib last night. Big belly. That's a happy belly too. Fully round, rotund. That was Lil Gib yesterday too. And now he's pulling in the double shift at his desk. It's going all the way. He's working hard, and so should I. Hey, Fame?
Yes, my boy Stark.
Enter prediction we're winning for B. Enter prediction we're winning for B.
I heard winning vote B. Should I end the prediction?
Yes.
Prediction ended.
Thanks, Fame.
Okay, my boy.
The prediction has ended. Winning vote is no.
Oh, wait, what was that for? Oh, yeah. That's correct. 33. See, who is that at the bottom right? Who is that? Why is that so hard to... Who is that in the bottom right? It's like he has a skull on his face. Or I'm just seeing it completely wrong. I see. That was probably the 5% one, huh? Whatever it was called. I'm not worried at all though, man. I'm getting it so damn fast. Also, let me double check what that level was. I think it was GF1. GF1. FX. Broken Fang, okay. Oh. Didn't realize, huh? I was confused with the G7 thing. That's better. I'd rather get hit than get Winston, man. Anytime. I'll take the hit.
The Summerfest thing is almost starting, I think.
I mean, let's be honest, Fame, even if it starts, it only begins after like 2.5 hours, right? You know what I mean? When they show the world premiere final reveal trailer, right?
True and real. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate Port on PC.
I mean, it's about that time. It's about time to announce the Wilds DLC, right? To save that sinking ship. It's time. Like, at least announce it. Something. Holy.
Bloodborne Port on PC.
Look at the background. Look at the background. Oh, that's nice, man. That's
Bloodborne
good.
with 60 FPS
Wilds?
on PC releases today and Bloodborne 2 releases on PC next year.
Wilds would never.
That's wild.
That's love right there, right? It's love for the game. Maybe they'll show some more Witcher stuff. That'd be cool. I mean, what is like on the horizon right now that is hype worthy? I mean, I barely follow the game world anymore, so I'm kind of clueless, but
I still think Generations Ultimate and 4U were the best. And Freedom Unite is legendary.
saved it at the end. If you know, you know, huh, Fame? Last one.
You just had to be there 2,000 years ago with a PSP in hand.
I still remember the actual day, man.
Finding out you can do ad hoc through the PS3.
Ad hoc party was crazy. Ad hoc party plus Skype. Huh?
And you did not have to pay to play online.
I got it open. It might be trash, it might be ass. But there's always that chance, right? For a little bit of hype. Right, and surely they've learned from... I mean, I don't think it was a summer game.
One man's
Festival.
trash is another man's treasure.
I don't know if I can play like this, but... Yeah, it should be fine. Cozy. Yeah, it shouldn't matter if it's 4 or 5, right? Like, just has to be high rank. So it all should count. Why is this twice? Oh yeah, is the double?
I cap came, I cap saw, I cap conquered.
Ooh. I mean, I can't see my HP anymore, but there you go. I wonder what will happen first, me getting the 5% or a hype-worthy trailer being shown. That's a good prediction. That is a good prediction. I'll do that right away. Because it's like a win-win, right? If I get it first, cool. If I don't, then it means that something hype-worthy was shown. You know what I mean? Clever trick. Clever trick, hey Fame?
Yes, my boy Stark.
Create a prediction called Will there be a hype-worthy trailer shown on Summer Game Fest before I get the 5% item of the hot dog?
I heard prediction, will there be a hyper-worthy trailer shown on Summer Game Fest before I get the 5% item of the hot dog? Should I create it?
Yes.
Prediction started.
A prediction has been started.
Thanks, Fame.
Will there be a hyper-worthy trailer shown on Summer Game Fest before I get the 5% item of the hot dog?
Okay, my boy.
Father Mockas, place your bets now. It's time.
That is a damn good prediction. Vote now, please. Please go all in. But you get it right, it's a win-win. Regardless. They'll either show Bloodborne 2, or I'll get my 5% item, and we can move on and play the game. That's so clever, man. That's how you should approach it live, right? Even if you lose, you still win. Woo!
None believes they will show something good.
I gotta stay neutral, right, Fame? Right? I gotta be unbiased. Still gotta remember the muscle memory for these menus.
As long as you pay me under the table, it's all good.
Hey, yo.
Oops, this was supposed to be a DM.
Look at the pop in the back. Look at that. Does not get old. I guess it's better if I... let me think, yeah. I'm trying to think. Screw it, I'll just leave it here. Yeah. Oh, man! Dude, I just can't win, huh? 5, 6. I don't think there's a Hunt rank 6 one. Oh, there's only 1 5. Alright, so we gotta keep hitting the double bubble then. I'll probably end up getting the 5% item for No as well. No. Oh no. She does not know. I'll probably need it sooner or later anyway. Right, so thank you, Big Mo. I'll get it right away. You already bought it when it came out, right? Like, I think you streamed it once? It's Jaff, I can't believe it. It's the dude. The high guard dude.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody.
You want to turn down the game? Do you want to hear what he has to say?
Because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters. Yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF. I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
High guard sequel.
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from
Yeah,
7,800
all that
last
slop.
year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their game.
Did he just cut
Then
out?
you look closer. So far this year, 14 were brand new IPs like
Is he cutting out?
Eugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show? Okay, it's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Oui? Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor.
That looks like Resident Evil, no?
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Bruh.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Dude, why is it all delayed? And out
It's
of
like
sync?
a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
Dude,
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help
lag.
ourselves.
It's not me.
I'm so sorry. It must be the
Yikes.
maintenance.
$1 trillion event. How does this happen, man? Huh? Can't believe this. Can't believe I paid for this. This is like an Evil Dead Rise, right? Yeah. the remake of 5? Oh, yeah.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Oh. Wait, is it new or is it a remake? One guy's freaking out in the back. Oh my god.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
And I guess now it's gonna go downhill until the very last trailer, right? They got your attention.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
You know I love my puppets, that was great, and there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right, well now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah. Thanks, huh? You did a great job, huh? Skip. Oh my god.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
It's the dude. Isolation 2. With the crazy AI. That could be a good scare starter stream right there.
Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Cool. Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. It was like very similar to
an epic world
Shadow of the
marks
Colossus
Ueda's
gameplay,
first
no?
game in a decade. Let's take a look. Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
What about the new Outlast game? Huh? New Bioshock game. Freedom Unite in 60 FPS. Was interesting. The Shadow Colossus one, the robot one. Yeah, if it plays like a Shadow, that's always fun.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US.
Does that mean the
for the
prediction
first time
is
in 2 decades? From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Is that win the prediction? Is that hype worthy?
Konnichiwa, Yokoyama です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて。日本じゃ毛頭扱い。
Oh god, yeah.
俺は何人なんだって何度も
For
思ったろ。
Bloodborne, okay.
敵討ちか。
No, I'll be honest, you know.
人生使ってんだ。大統領。
この剣にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
What? Okay.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
The big Snoop? Okay.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
Crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this
Oh,
happen?
you know
Why
he's
do you wanna work with
blasted.
IGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of it?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games, or something you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there at DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we plan on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Camille, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very
Procedural,
cool
huh?
game. Take a look.
Puzzle game? No puzzle game.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
What about that Paranormal Tales game, huh? Sandy? New Bioshock?
Is it dangerous? Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Assassin's Creed.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen,
That was a very popular one, right? The Black Flag?
headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shatka. I ain't coming. If you...
You. Come on, production team.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of
soon.
a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
White fur. Oh, I think that's the 5% item for the no-no, because it's $60,000. So that's nice.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of
See,
Fortnite
who's that at the right? Who's this boss?
And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that
Who is that?
is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
That it's still desynced.
The stage is set. Choose your side. This ends now.
Now it's time for a
Dude.
special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of
Fix
the
your
most
desync,
influential
man.
sci-fi franchises ever created.
What are you doing? What is the behind-the-scenes production team watching, huh?
Measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
Can't believe this.
They're inside! Out here, that promise is a lie. Every breath taken is inside an armored shell. The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
What was that, Gundam?
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and
They fixed
sending
the
demos and
desync.
exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Go to starkeness.com/share
Ready to
instead.
be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
And share your Twitch clips, TikToks, and YouTube shorts.
Don't drop it. Don't
And
drop
win
it.
big.
Careful.
Be careful. Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Oh god.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie.
Did he say the past decade?
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
She got issues, huh? That's no move. What, that is that the studio or the game?
I'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, 2 opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together, and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and reposition. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react.
Man, didn't they say the same thing like 15 years ago? Adaptive covering. How many times has that been like rediscovered?
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting
So it was a studio. Crossfire.
For all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Technologic talking points for marketing.
Yeah. It's always the same copy-paste template.
Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Wrestling.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house is fallen. Everything
The best stories have little dialogue.
now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused
That's
by
beautiful. Say that again,
a
Faith.
type of hostile resonance that is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
The best stories have little dialogue.
Think about it.
Dig deeper. Keep searching for the solution in every way you can. Before it's too late.
Seeing a main nailed to the wall upon entering a building adds so many layers of dynamic storytelling, than a flashback of how it happened.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this last but for our guild, we who protect this world, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Oh god.
We feel it too. We see it in our eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shakes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive
ArenaNet, isn't it from Guild Wars?
upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution
Guild
of
Wars
the
3! Oh my,
MMORPG,
whoa!
and that
Wait, that was
game
Guild Wars.
is Guild Wars 3.
Dude, that did not feel like... What the hell? I thought it was just some slob game again.
Glad you all agree.
What the hell?
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy
Dude,
of
that-
movement
I
is
love
powered
Guild
by your
Wars 2.
character's momentum, and combat will usher in an
Dude, as soon as I heard the
entirely new
read on that, it was
type
like,
of
ding, ding,
MMO
ding.
experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Dude, that did not. Oh, dude. Oh, I got a bad feeling about it though, but
Of MMO.
I gotta watch that again.
For a cause and purpose unexplored. For fellow yearn for horizons unexplored. But a story, the great lands of awe.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see for that one, but nice that it's at least continuing.
To Durban,
It's been like, what, 14 years since Guild Wars 2?
where champions are born and losers annihilated.
I stopped playing after I got the dragon mount.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against football, but
I mean, I want to believe, but I want to believe so bad, and that they'll bring back that old school MMO feel from back in the day, from the first Guild Wars. But you know, the chance is so slim. It's just not the same world anymore, you know. So I highly doubt that. But it's still cool to see like the next installment.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Boor the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
Cool. Cool. Dude, someone in the production team is getting fire rad. Huh? So many games in October.
A few years ago, we announced
It's
Sega's
desynced
plans to
again.
bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio
Oh.
and Crazy Taxi.
No, it's still desynced.
Another one is Virtua
Ah.
Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Doomer take.
Kill them all.
Hey,
dude,
it's me.
The delay.
Shit.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo.
It's not a good look, man.
Chinese mafia.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off! Alright, just take it easy.
Dude, the delay is insane.
That's
Or the desync.
your.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter. But you are lacking in kung fu.
Yikes.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Oh my god, fame.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Still desync.
But some seek more than survival.
No, it's not me. Everyone's saying it.
They fight. They adapt.
It's not me.
They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Oh my god. Another one.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Our last. Find me, fool, or I'll find you.
Fool? Did you say find me, fool?
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the
Me
creator
with
of Assassin's
starkeness.
Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending
It's almost 7 years
Today,
for me
after
in
many
July.
twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Desilets to invite you in to his new world.
Next year will be my 10th stream anniversary, so that would be perfect timing
I was
for
born to be
finishing
the
everything ideally, you know? That'd be great.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
It's a cool deadline to have.
Destined to be feared for what I am.
The stream starts at the 10th year. Just like the stream starts at the 10+ hour mark. It makes sense. Let's make it so.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy. Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. Perfect.
Saw these?
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy.
Oh, I bet it does. Do you play as the killer?
The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
3 multiplayer game.
Our war's end approaches. Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms.
The veil, the realm, the void, the layers.
Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Oh.
Wishlist now.
Hell no.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed of a Separatist fleet massing in the Serralana system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together. We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged. Hiding.
Come in.
Please.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentice's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you train trying? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
This shitty game spawned so many cringe memes, haha.
You didn't like Among Us? I thought it was pretty fun to play, like at the time. Until it kind of just wore off, you know. It was fun to
TV series, please welcome
see all the big streamers play
Liv
together. It was good content. See how they, you know, how they kind of think and within reason.
Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited
excited about the future of Among Us as crew members ourselves.
I never watched streamers play it. I wasn't interested in it.
Not even me?
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to
Watching you
report
play to
this
Lost
to
Principle
Mirror
was
1,000
1,000 times better.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
So
take it up
true
with
with the crab salad sandwiches,
And now,
right, Fame?
the
Come on
moment
now.
you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more.
Betrayal?
In the Among Us series. Enjoy.
This is a little kid watching the Louvre video.
That was a cozy ass stream.
Our fellow mates of crew.
And they were warm too with some butter in it.
Why are
Right?
you talking so weird? Yeah, but I just don't understand why you...
The official cause of death. Acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Another one. Dude, I keep getting the no 5% item. It's the third one already.
That was a lot of screaming. Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime.
Modern day Power Rangers, right?
I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned, and it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Turok? Good lord, that's been a while.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith.
Wait, is that Gothic? Yeah, it's Gothic.
Show everyone how wrong they were.
Wait, is it?
Sleeper!
Yeah, it is Gothic. Yeah. I was watching it just before the stream. Dude, I don't want to hate, but every single game is just so, like, copy-paste, template, like, all these same core industrialized things are always present, and I just can't unsee it, man. Like, I keep seeing the exact same game over and over and over again. It's crazy.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
It's like everyone is making a game using the same PowerPoint template.
True. Like there's a very big lack of identity nowadays.
Deleting your ass.
Come on!
It all just kind of feels soulless in a way.
I can feel it. That nightmare-tastic Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Capcom, yeah, that's the Wilds. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
I can only imagine the performance.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to
Kush.
reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Ascendant. That makes sense. What was like Sanda? Oh! Nice. Massive, huh? Oh!
You know it's all for nothing.
Oh, it's something else?
Still you press on.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's gonna look like that Gogma fight, you know, like scale-wise or something, you know.
Obsession! Step to the dream! Howling gales!
Like, it's cool that they announced it, like I was saying beforehand. But, you know, they got a lot to prove, huh?
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Oh, that one guy in the audience.
All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime begins. Dedicate your heart to this.
Oh. Attack on Titan. The big turd. July? You gonna get a Mega Move, huh? You going platinum that
From
stuff.
many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Al partner. No risking jail time for your man.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
Dude, every time they put like songs like these in trailers, it's an automatic no for me, man. I just can't. I can't take it serious. Like it just destroys all immersion. Just like all those new COD trailers, you know, they always put the popular song in there or whatever. It just takes it all away, man. Like it only makes it more apparent that I'm watching a product and not like an experience.
And trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels
Nice, Mike Marie made some videos on that too, huh?
they're all mine. We don't fit in, we don't care. Broken chunks and broken air. They say grow up at your age. We're just out another flame. Make it out, don't look back. Burn this moment till it fast. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud.
Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you.
Hands up, shout it out loud, nothing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect fast, just a spark we're rolling fast.
shelf?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock-off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear the scared of it, but them pros ain't. Yeah. Screaming that's not. When I pulled off the lot, that's done. Reppin' my town, when you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Macalmar. Slop. You catch them all in the bottle? One point oh.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game is all about last time. It's been a long, long, long
Bioshock? Oh, Wolf Among Us.
Six
Nice.
total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
I really enjoyed that.
People are dying. Some monster is out there.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Oops. Not the ball. Alright.
Oh no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed. but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now this next game
that's cool.
comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How now? Try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. I'm a little excited.
Stop saying weird things.
Walk down. I got you, Mega Boo.
Quiet. They're moving.
I only remember the Batman one and the Wolf.
Tracking.
Is that blocked off?
How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here.
Yeah, but the Wolf Among Us definitely top tier. That's really enjoyable.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Yo, blubber! God damn. God.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Oh, you can tell where all the budget went.
Done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきた。
Sakai, Shikara, Arcana, right?
本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
That's all you need to know.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にきました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落ち込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. And we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Huh?
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
Final Fantasy 16, 17, whatever.
Dominion through reunion. By his will,
oh!
A star fell.
The third
meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
The third remaster thing?
But our planet
third part?
Answered. Awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
It's Vincent. He's got the Bale and the Trail armor on, right? Big fan.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day. Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Very excited about that. I still gotta finish the first one, play the second one.
You guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
Yeah, I love these. Very enjoyable to play, very immersive, like you're there.
There you have it.
You're
no,
actually
he's
there.
Not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back. ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォームと同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。
Actual good games.
この物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Holy.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in the story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destiny.
This is actually one of the rare few modern games that makes me forget that I'm playing a game. Like I'm completely sold that I'm in that world.
I too
the whole time, it's crazy.
In my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the
did a great job, man.
To its very end.
You can feel the love, the passion. That's it's cool to see.
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
The voice of Vincent. Oh my god, it's him. English voice.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet.
Holy.
From the outskirts of Midgar, to the sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands.
Dude, that's crazy, man.
No
like you want to
defeat your enemy,
do all the side quests, you know? You want to waste time at any place.
At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation. putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Is that Ifrit? Very nice.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Danger dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
It's gonna suck when it ends, though, you know? I mean, the replayability is huge, of course, but...
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
At last,
The promise is fulfilled.
So soon, man.
Ends here.
Let's go. Nice. Ten out of 10. Just everything about it is just nice. Love the passion, the core.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Hey, Fame.
Yes, my boy, stop.
Enter prediction with winning vote A.
What an amazing way to
I
end
heard
the show,
winning
but
voted.
that's not all. Because
Should
coming
I
up
end
right
the
now
prediction?
is Day of the Devs with a look
Yes.
at many new independent
Okay,
game
prediction
titles,
ended.
including
Gotta
multiple
keep it real, right?
announcements.
That's right. Tons
Winning
of awesome
vote is
indie games, so make sure
yes.
to stay tuned
Like,
and watch
overall,
that.
it was
And we
pretty
will
nice,
see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th.
Thanks,
Until
man.
then, have a great
Okay,
summer,
my boy.
everybody.
They did a good job. You know,
Damn it, I lost 100 doll hairs.
I gotta keep it real, right, Fame? Gotta. The audio desync, though, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. Plus, I didn't get the 5% item. I was trying. Imagine if they give Final Fantasy VI the same treatment, like the remake for 7. Love Final Fantasy VI. Oh, we got it! Right after the show, huh? Oh. Let's go. That took a while, but it's finally there. What a great day.
GG, my boy.
So damn good. Beautiful timing too. Let's do the Wordle, let's do the media share. Let's get the triple streak, let's get the triple virtual vacation streak. Right back to back. And take it from there. Some good progress, man. Damn good. Oh, Broken Fang. Oh wait. No wait. What did I need? Is this not the one that I got like 3 times already? Maybe I'm not done. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. I just heard the jungle, right? Because I got like 2 or 3 of those, or maybe it was No Garen. Or something? No, they're both called Oro Garon, right? Kamu and Nono? Or Nona? I mean, ain't no way that he has like 2 5% items. Oh yeah. Oh, thank God. What was the other item? I don't even care. Let's go! Okay. Orange SP and Gravy Heat Shell. Not bad. Those are the next 2. And we're at level 4 then. And hopefully after this it's GF. FX, G. Or maybe it's GX and then GF. Dude, that's a long road, man. For 55k checks and a fuse shell. Gotcha. Get any burst weapon. And then Vol'jang. And get materials for the turret GF. GX. So I guess it's G. Yeah, it's GF. For, okay, so that's good. Let's go. Yeah, that's cool. Let's get to G rank 100. If you put GRP ticket in the item oh yeah, see, they explain it. When you clear quests in addition, quest allows you to acquire a large amount of GRP. Superior ticket in 8. 50k for Xeno. Zenith's GR200. Spend box size. Clear UL. This will go. Equip SR, participate. Cool. Alright, GG. That's one upgrade closer. I didn't want to believe it. But we always pull it off, man. It's time. It's time to gas. It's time to win. I need to hear your thoughts. Not all of them. Just the Wordle related thoughts. Please. I need a triple guesser. I need a big win. I'll go right ahead. Exude? Oh yeah. Just change the thing. Go right ahead. Slate. We're insane. Come on, make a move. Oh. Forge. I see. Good guess though. Give me Prime. Very close. Cry. Cry. Very nice, Mega Move. Good warm up. That was a big solo. Let me hear it. What you got? Strong. I see options in there, right? Pyre. Oh, is a pyre not a word? Oh, it's with a Y. Oh, pyres. Nice. Risen, great game, huh? Holy. We're getting closer though. 5-4. What? What is this? This is exotic. I don't recognize any of the other words. What the hell? Iser? Do you know how to make a move? What the hell, man? How does this always happen? Oh, Rise. Oh, no, yeah, it's no Riser. Huh. Oh, what the hell-y? I don't recognize any of these words, like Iser. Visor. What? I mean, that's gonna waste. Maybe it's glitch. No, I ain't no way it's glitched out. Sizer. Jizer. Iser? Why have I not tried that? Sizer? I mean, maybe it is still Riser, but it's no, because of the double R. Have I not tried every single thing? Geyser. Oh. Huh? Geyser. Kai. Dude, I've tried every single thing. Iser. Sizer. Did we actually break it? That's a first then. Miser? Miser? What does that mean? A Scrooge? A person who hoards wealth and spends as little money as possible. A tightwad. A penny pincher. Money grubber. That was something else. Damn. Well, now let's get that triple, right? Now that all the exotics are out of the way, right? joint. Spore. Cloak? There it is. Ah, the contrast, the balance. That was nice. That was good. Well done, Magimo. Now let's get the virtual vacations too. Got the black and white. Got the jewels ready to go. Where are you taking us, cameraman? Oh yeah. Could be trap cards, easily. The V in the sky. The smoking dog pub. What are we filming? I see flashing lights. Center Strat. Lyon. Where's Wilson Field? College of Technology. Chapman University. CAC. Long hallway. CAC Center. Where's CAC? Walnut. Big traffic lights. Poles probably give it away too, if you know your stuff. And it's still LA. Wait, did we see this before? Was this Turkey? It was Turkey, yeah. Classic New York. Chinese. Wuhan, huh? Yeah. Is this the Canada clip? Quebec, yeah. Romania? Or Was that? Is that Poland still? Yeah. The green signs. The power wash. Euro. Munga kaldır. Dutch. Kaldır, huh? Black on white. Many flaggies. Souveniro, irio. Souveniret. Baltic. Estonia, Tallinn. Good. Holy bowling, damn. That's special. I haven't seen that one yet. Oh. I have no idea. Oh, it's glitched out. Great. Singapore, okay. Gardens by the Bay. Satan by the Bay. Alright, will be easy to recognize though. Like now. This clip again. Station Nueva. Dollars, doll hairs. We got the GoPro on. Ayúdanos. Then we got everyone blurred. Is this that same? Oh no. It's a similar area. Damn, dude, I just got a little bit of everything. Holy. Is that Chinese? Welcome to Shanghai. Hanzhou Bay. Crazy stuff, huh? That's such a big contrast. Very cool. It's layer 2. Is that Rio again? Is that the dude in the back? Oh man. It's always that guy. Canada. Santa Fe. Where is Santa Fe? Where is Santa Fe? New Mexico. Albuquerque. Oh, yeah, I wasn't looking here. That's my bad. Alright. Kia. Could this be Spain? Like, I feel like Spain never happens. Oh, for Spain. What was the one where we saw these same poles earlier? What was that? Toronto, Portland? No, West Virginia. Squigglies. The A's, the O's, the E's. A's, O's, E's. can't see any of the A, E, I, like dotted things. Lum. Vietnam. It was Vietnam. Oh yeah, see, you have the... Yeah, there's the E, A, O, all like accentuated. That's good to remember. Hostile. Squiggly. Light squiggle. That's too much, huh? Nah, man, I gotta get my daily steps. Huh? Close to China, I guess. Very light squiggles. Fuck it! Is that part of Myanmar or... Oh no, it's still Thailand? Or Malaysia? Good name though. Got the black and white. You Scotland or you? How are they driving? Driving on the left side. Northern Ireland. So many mini stores, man. It's cozy. Actual Kirin? Saitama. Back to back, yeah. Little burb. This is a back-to-back, isn't it? Hell no. It's China. This is the Netherlands.
E.
Why did that play again? Oh, probably because it's a new day. Yeah, Rotterdam. Like, there's two ladies that passed, like, they just look Dutch. So, that's what gave it away for me. Crazy how that works, huh? The green signs. Color copies? What was the last place with the green signs? It's always the other side, huh? Salem. It's actually called Salem. Didn't know there was such a place. It's a cool name. left side. Coincidence? Hell no. Hell no. Full on. There you go. Alloué. The big F, huh? Lille. Criolla. Peru. Trap card or real? Actually, I have no idea what Peru might look like nowadays. Santiago. Ottawa. Always go with Rio, huh? Except for right now. It was Spain. Sofia. Bulgaria? Is that where Sofia is? Yeah. Oh my god. No construction works. Rare. They were doing construction works when we were there, huh, Megamoon? They sure were. It's never quite finished. Squiggle. Tabriz. Yeah, with the accent. Sao Paul. Sao. This FOV is making me feel all funny. Vivo. Like my anxiety is kicking in, like being like so zoomed in close to people. Damn, cameraman going for it. He's on the job and on the job. He's taking his time, huh? Venezuela. Again? Where are you going, cameraman? He was about to walk up. Iceland? Bull ring. More street. Ring Road. Is this UK? Oh yeah. The Bull Ring. Birmingham. Birmingham? It's not like the dangerous one? #1 rated? Or was it Liverpool? if the street goes up, it means we're in San Francisco. Except this time, yeah. Maybe not. Wait, are we? Do we ever doubt? Dude, that's crazy, man. Is that really the only place with up-a-hill streets like that? So easy. French. Morocco. French Morocco. Crazy. I thought it was a squiggly. Oh yeah, it is squiggly. I see a 9. 9 squiggly. Do I hear 10 squiggly? Okay. I see you. Holy, no way. There's the 9. Laos. Already saw this. Oh yeah. It reminded me of Brussels, like this place. But it wasn't. Luxembourg. Oh, right. Of course. Big hill in the background. U and squiggle and flaggy. Shamsurang. Shamsurang. Oh. Lampang, Thailand. Raining. Right side. Trap cards, or not? What is the place to be in Alaska though? Kyoto. Still Ukraine. think every time I see the green sign, I always go here, but then it's here. And now it's there, of course. Okrodowa. Poland? It was. Big landmark though. Platz. Munich. Is Morocco again? It is. Still San Fran. Is that Korean? Holy. See the god rays in the back. Ooh. Oh god, it's so late already. Italy, I guess, with those trees. Trees, huh? I remember those trees, though. GG. I didn't realize it was so late already, man. God damn. Alright. Well played, good progress. Back later today, I guess. I don't even feel... I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not... I don't know, it's weird, though. There goes tuning out. Share media check. I'm sure we got at least one. I'm sure, right? After all, it's been many years. We actually do. We got a submission from Fame.
When you get to the end of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, what greets you is this monster, Autocar. Every intro cutscene in Generations follows the same formula of the monster striking some pose, a freeze frame, and the name sliding in at the bottom right. They're all super underwhelming, but this one for Autocar feels even more limp than the rest. This is the first time you see what it looks like, and I don't think anyone expected a bug to be the last boss. One reason is that in the past, last bosses have included a walking volcano and a snake the size of a mountain. Now, the game wants me to believe this little mantis-looking thing is on the same level as those. So the start of the game's final act gets off to a bit of a rocky start, and that is dangerous. A bad ending can have a huge impact on how people perceive a piece of media. There's this cognitive bias called the peak end rule, where people tend to judge a whole experience mostly by how they felt at the peak of intensity and at the end. I bet everyone can name a few examples where all the goodwill people had for something gets annihilated spectacularly thanks to a disastrous ending. And the unease that this might not be the great moment you were anticipating doesn't go away after the first few minutes of the fight either. It can obviously hit you pretty hard, and the shiny golden Egyptian vibe does make it look kinda cool, but it's not really got that oomph a last boss should have. Remember that before this you have to fight a dragon fused with a jet engine that can blast off so quickly that in a second it looks like a comet crossing the sky, only for it to smash back through the atmosphere straight into you.
Yeah, so
the last boss should be a step up from that, and at the moment, Autocar just isn't reaching that mark. But then, something seems to change. You might have noticed the bits of machinery poking up through the sands that cover the arena. The monster suddenly ignores you and starts doing something with all this stuff, but you can't really see what. Then a gigantic frame rises from the sands, pulled from below by Autocar's silk. Suddenly it flies into the middle of the construction, and now you're not fighting some lowly looking bug, you're fighting a bug piloting a mech. If you didn't know Monster Hunter was made in Japan, well, you definitely do now. In a single moment, it becomes clear that there's a lot more going on here than it first seemed, and by the end of the fight, all those worries of a wonky ending feel like a distant memory. In fact, when you weigh it all up, I really don't think there's ever going to be another final boss like Autocar. So today, we're going to talk about why. There's always a lot of responsibility on the last boss of any game. They're the final note of an experience, so they need to put on a good show. If we think about the game Autocar has to finish though, there's even more responsibility. Generations is a really interesting game. The name feels a bit like one of those generic subtitles
still like
you slap on a
Deviants
new
after
entry
that too.
to a long existing series, but for once it's actually appropriate. Over the years since the first release, Monster Hunter had been evolving with each new game. Some of these changes were major jumps, like the introduction of underwater combat, and some of them were refinements on the formula, like the removal of underwater combat. But even with all these changes, you can tell just by watching 5 minutes of gameplay there's a big difference between all the games that released before Monster Hunter World and those that came after it. Generations was the last game of the old style before World, so it literally places the line splitting the old style of games from the new, the generational split. You can easily mix the games on each side of the line, but you can't really mix across it. There's too many fundamental differences. When Monster Hunter Rise brought back 2 areas from the old generation, they had to completely redesign them because of the new style's open world approach. So Generations was the last opportunity to easily mix all the games of the old style, and that's just what they did. Fan favourite areas and monsters were all combined into a single game, resulting in a huge variety of content to experience. It's a lot of fun, and moving everything almost as is lets you get a good look at how the design philosophy has changed over time. And the thing is, it gave the team the opportunity to look back at the series too. If you work on any project, I think it's always a good idea to occasionally pause and take stock of where you're at, and one of the funnest parts of that process is looking back at old ideas. You can see the developers doing a bit of this with Nakakos, the giant bony octopus monster. From art books we know that back in Monster Hunter 1 there was at some point going to be a 2-headed snake monster called the Crypt Hydra, which was covered in bandages and had this kind of undead vibe. For whatever reason the Crypt Hydra didn't make the cut, maybe because making a 2-headed monster was too much for the team to manage. But working on Generations gave them the opportunity to look back on the idea and revisit it. The end result seems to be Nakakos, a 2-headed monster wreathed in decay. Getting Nakakos working and into the game is a huge success, and is proof that the skills of the whole team have improved greatly in the interim between the first game and now. That success is a pretty good cause for celebration, and that's really what the whole game is, a celebration of the whole series up to this point. That includes how it's changed, but also why it's changed, and why it's been able to grow into such a phenomenon. So Autocar doesn't just have the responsibility of being the last boss of a game, it has the responsibility of being the last boss of everything the series has built. It's literally concluding an entire generation of games. Sounds like a pretty big responsibility, right? Right off the bat you can see some of the ways this mantle creeped into the design. Its primary colours are gold and purple, which can both be linked to royalty and prestige. There's also a bit of blue in there, and the way this blends with the gold looks like the patterning on some ancient Egyptian sarcophagi. The fact that it looks kinda Egyptian might even have been your first takeaway when seeing it for the first time. I think this was intentional, and originally it seems like it was going to be even more explicit. The art books say that early designs wanted Autocar to look like a scarab beetle, a bug that shows up in all sorts of Egyptian art. The reason they want people to make this link seems pretty obvious. When you think of ancient Egypt, you think of grandeur and history. You might think the pyramids are a tourist trap now, but you'd be hard pressed to find anyone who doesn't find them impressive. For the conclusion of a game that's all about celebrating history and progress, priming players with thoughts about ancient Egypt is a no-brainer. But that still doesn't really explain why it's a bug. They could have just as easily put that Egyptian theme on another giant dragon, which would have carried those same implications and might even have looked more impressive. I mean, it pulls out a mech to compensate for its small size anyway. Why choose to start the fight by intentionally underwhelming the player? But this is where Autocar distinguishes itself as something really special, and it starts by thinking about its real-life counterparts. Let's be real, nobody gives a shit about the lives of bugs. I think it's the massive size difference between them and us that fundamentally makes us treat them differently to other animals.
It's a big reach.
If you don't look where you're going when walking through a forest, you might end up killing hundreds of bugs and not even realize it. If a bird flies into your apartment through an open window, you try and gently shoo it back out. If a fly...
I'm always looking down when I'm walking. I never just look in front of me. As soon as I do, like I either step on a snail or I trip.
Comes in, you reach for the swatter. I'm not trying to make you feel bad for killing bugs. It's just to point out that we don't think of them the same way we do other animals. They're small and weak and therefore not a threat. Even the dangerous ones, like the venomous spiders of Down Under, are just not on the same level of perceived threat as something like a lion. So it's normal that in a world full of dragons twice the size of a house, a bug is just not going to seem like a powerful adversary. But let's take that thought and flip it for a minute. Those mansion-sized dragons routinely get their asses handed to them by a human a fraction of their size. Just like a bug is so small that we don't see it as a threat, surely they would look at a human's puny size and think the same. And yet the hunters bring them down nonetheless. Now, obviously this is a video game we're discussing, so that's not really surprising. But in the logic of this world, nobody should expect that a single guy would be able to defeat something 10 times his size. When we look at Autocar from our world, nobody should expect a bug to be on the same power level as something like Fatalis. But the reason these two are able to reach these peaks of achievements and power are the same. It's not thanks to pure strength in either case, it's because of ingenuity. Your character in the game is only as strong as the tools they use. In other RPGs, you get stronger by pumping skill points into a strength stat, but here, the only way to get stronger is to make better equipment. And the only way to do that is to successfully take down whatever it is you want to turn into a new tool.
Unite.
There's no stats you can exploit to let you artificially hit harder. As the challenge increases, you need to keep on improving your tools to keep up. Otherwise, you'll fail. It's the same as our ancient ancestors in real life too. No human could ever bring down something like a mammoth in a straight one-on-one. After we invented tools and tactics, however, that size difference didn't matter as much, and we got so good at hunting them that they don't exist anymore. Our ancestors didn't manage it by strength, they did it through ingenuity. It's the human way. And that exact type of ingenuity is how Autocar earns its place as a final boss monster. Compared to others in this world, it's small and weak, so it uses tools to compensate. Throughout the fight, it'll haul up all sorts of different weapons from below the sands, including the iconic Dragonator used throughout the series. The peak of this thinking is in the Empress's throne, the giant mechanical dragon it pilots. Here, Autocar isn't just using discarded human weapons, it's combined all sorts of useful bits and bobs to create something entirely new. Size does matter sometimes, and now Autocar can go shoulder to shoulder with some of the other last boss monsters. It also reflects pretty badly on the state of human progress in this world. Armoured vehicles like tanks give a pretty obvious advantage in combat, and as many of Japan's media exports have taught us, it's entirely logical to scale up a tank to massive size if you need to fight massive foes. In the Monster Hunter world, it wouldn't be surprising if people eventually decided that sending one guy in a cat to fight God was a bad idea, and made some kind of big armoured tank machine to make the job a little bit easier. And yet nobody has thought of this yet.
Is that
apart from
Omatsu or
Autocar. When it
Shantian?
comes up from the sands the first time, you get this striking
Omatsu,
realization that you really underestimated it. Having Autocar be a bug is what makes us underestimate it in the first place, and therefore helps this moment have more of an impact. The way it uses tools to enhance its power is like holding up a mirror to how you play these games. And in a game all about celebrating and reflecting on the core tenets of the series, it's genius design. Generations doesn't have much in the way of plot, but by facing a reflection of yourself at the end like this, you get a sense of personal narrative conclusion. But the fight's not over yet. The machine is eventually brought down by our hunter, leading to a final phase where the difficulty really ramps up. Autocar uses a new weapon at this point, a gigantic 8-spoked wheel it can fling around like the world's deadliest yo-yo. If there's ever a point you're going to fail the quest, it's most likely going to be now. But that's not really the impression you get from the music. In fact, it makes it feel like you've already won. This is the final stage of the final boss in the final game of a generation. So of course, this is a really triumphant moment, and the music lets you know that all that's needed is one final push for the day to be won. Normally, you'd leave the celebration until you've actually achieved whatever it is you want to celebrate, but the minute you see that wheel, you know it's pretty much over, because
It's
that isn't
a
just
full
any
circle.
wheel. It looks a lot like the Wheel of Dharma, a Buddhist symbol that can represent the practices leading to the cycle of rebirth. And when this fight is over, that's exactly what's going to happen. Every Monster Hunter game starts off the same way, with you being a weak nobody struggling to move up the ranks and improve your hunting prowess. You're nothing more than a
Bird
bug
on
in
the
the eyes of the
windowsill.
monsters ruling the land, but in
See
time,
them.
you're able to achieve more than you ever thought possible. Eventually, you'll end up bringing down the single biggest threat facing whatever village is hosting you, and then the game finishes. When a new one releases, you're back to square one again, and the cycle repeats. Only this time, the series itself underwent a rebirth too. After Generations came World, which brought significant changes and was the biggest step forward the series has ever taken. So this is a significant moment for the players, but also for all the developers who've worked on the series. Back when the first game released to middling reviews, I don't think any of them would have predicted that one day the series would release an entry that became Capcom's best-selling title ever. Gen Ultimate was released in Japan just 3 months before the announcement of Monster Hunter World at E3
Whoa.
2017. They knew what was coming, and if you played this last phase back then, you might have gotten the impression that something big was coming too. It creates this moment where both the players and the developers have an opportunity to celebrate the journey they've been on. So Arto Car trying to kill you with a symbol of rebirth is ironic, and reinforces the idea that you've already won. It's a last hurrah in a game all about giving 11 years of work a last hurrah, and serves as an ultimate conclusion to all of those experiences. Endings are intrinsically pretty sad moments. They mean that the thing we've been enjoying is now over, and while we can sometimes go back and experience it all again, it'll never be the same as that first time. But I think the mark of a great ending is one that can make you smile regardless of that. Having a moment to look back on it all and celebrate it is really special, and everything about Arto Car was designed to do just that. Maybe the title of this video is a bit hyperbolic. Maybe in 10 years there'll be another huge evolution in the series, if it's still around then, and there'll be a last boss that celebrates all 20 years instead of just 11. But it won't be the same as this moment in time. There will be another layer on top of this first generation. The first one I played, the one that got me hooked into spending God knows how many hours playing this series, will always be in the first generation, and there won't be another game like it ever again. So we might end up seeing another boss in the same style as Arto Car, but I really don't think there will ever be another one like it, at least not for me. And if you've experienced it, then maybe you think the same. And on that note, I'll wrap things up. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Very good submission, Fame. Thank you very much. And we're done. Alright, GG. Have a good night. Get some progress in between time. I'm on the next stream, right? I did not realize it was so late already. Back soon. You still awake, Megamoo? God damn. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna eat no stall. I'm probably gonna fix some things still. And then doze off. Back soon, and then get that last, or no, the two next 5% items, right? Just a little bit at a time. And hopefully that G rank thing skip works really well. Because I really want to at least, you know, get to the first Zenith. I'll probably just keep it at the first Zenith level, you know. Don't want to take even more time to get to the, was it like level 2, 3, 4? I'm just good with the first one. It's all good. Just so we can have everything unlocked in Frontier and then move on to for Ultimate or GU. 3U still. And so on. Plenty of things to do. And it's all the same game. That's crazy. Then there's the Sacred 2, Gothic 2, Talos Principle 1 for the super rare puzzle, like worldwide puzzles that I want to solve. That'll be fun. And so many other things. Alright, I'm gonna work on the tournament a little bit more. Hellish Splitter and Fame. What was it called? The Fame Reminder feature. And that'll be it. Thank you for watching television. Have a good night. See you soon. And Hieo. Momentary pause starts right now. Have a good night, Megan. A very damn good night indeed. We will speak again later. I will be watching. How sickened I had become of weary admonitions of safety and care. How I longed to rend the flesh of my one true enemy. How I thirsted for a taste of his life's blood upon my lips. Go now, Quickly. I will be watching. Alright, good night.